What? Boss man. What the fuck? Oh. What the heck? Boss boys. Wicked boss boys. Bus boys. Bus boys. Beast boost boss boost. Guys. Welcome back to Big Pasta's ultimate gaming live stream. Today we tackle the gamingest of games while we play games all game. I'm your host, Big Pasta, and today we're gonna be playing this one. But yeah, before all that, guys, I know I said I was gonna get some real food. I did. I had a bowl of pasta. It was like half the calorie count of the bowls that I normally eat, but this is a microwave meal. But I spent the last hour doing some work for my mom. She pays me for it, but it's not really like a great hourly rate. Oh, whatever, right? It's kind of have a favor for her. But yeah, anyway, it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. I'm all burnt out from it, but I need to do my own work now. I have which I was actually gonna do it right now. I probably should. There's a thing I didn't do on Thursday. So on Thursday I started doing my college work. My communications class normally has 3 assignments, and then my English class normally has 1. But the English class assignment is typically really long. So I start with communications. The due dates are a lot stricter on the communications class, so that's what I start off with first. By the time I finish the first 2 assignments, I'm already burnt out of that class. And then I have a 3rd assignment. And the 3rd assignment is normally, you gotta write a paper or whatever. It's a short paper, but... So... Anyway, Thursday night... It's like 11 at night. I'm tired, but I'm like, okay, I gotta finish this, right? I gotta at least finish this so that I have time over the weekend to do my English, because the English paper is gonna be really long. And so I stayed up for like 4 hours. I was on the laptop. I didn't do it. I was supposed to take a quiz, one of those online quizzes, and then interpret my results in an essay format. But I took the quiz, and as I was sitting there trying to interpret my results, I got really bored, and the ADHD kicks in, and so I don't necessarily have ADHD, but it's the short attention span kicks in, and so I got distracted a little bit, and then a lot of it, And I tried to get myself on focused again, and then I couldn't, and I got distracted again, all that. So that was Thursday night. And then okay, so last night I was like dead tired. I got off stream and I'm like, man, I could go to sleep. But I'm like, okay, I didn't eat anything yesterday, like at all. So I was like, okay, I need to eat a lot of food to make up for all the meals that I skipped. And so I ate a bit. I had like a little one of those bite-sized sandwich from a place, along with my bowl of pasta. Yeah, that's fine. It was enough. I wasn't hungry anymore. So last night, I ate, and I just sat at the table and I focused on eating. And then I'm like, okay, I need to shower. And then after my shower, while I'm drying off, I'll read a little of my book. Just a little bit of my book. And then I'll get an early night's sleep. And I was tired. And so I took my shower and I was still tired. So I'm like, okay, I need to wait for my hair to dry. Let's pop open my book. And so I started my book. It was at the beginning of the book. And I started reading my book. This was at like 9:30. And then I get to a stopping point in my book. I'm like, okay, that's good enough. That's a good place to stop. Right? It was 9:30. I look up at the time. It's 2 in the morning. It's 2 in the morning. I had sat there and I looked at the page number I'm on, because remember I just started this book last night. I'm on page 150. So what was supposed to be a short, quick reading session while my hair dried ended up being 4.5 hours of me reading, and I got about half the book done. So, I'm like, oh my god, no. So, needless to say, and I looked around me and it's pitch black outside and everyone else has gone to bed. I did not notice at all. But it's such a good book, holy crap. But yeah, so I failed. I failed at the task of I'm just going to read a little bit and then go to sleep. So I'm like, okay, shoot. So I close the book and I put my dishes away and I go to bed. Needless to say, I didn't really get that much sleep last night. In fact, this morning I couldn't even will myself to get up on time for the stream, so apologies there, but yeah, it's great. I'm really enjoying my book. It's not a chore to get through like most books are for me. So I really want to know what happens next in the story, or I want to keep seeing the story progress. That's what it is. But I was doing research the other night, and apparently they haven't published any more physical books. So they have some of the digital ones, but the digital books, I think I mentioned this yesterday, they're gonna, to get all of them, all the ones I haven't read digitally, it's like 8 volumes. It's gonna cost me $50. So, what I discovered is that there's actually a website where you can subscribe. It's like a monthly subscription fee, and it'll let you read all the books you want. It's kind of like the Netflix for light novels. It kind of is. And so I was like, cool. So I went to the series, and sure enough, I could read it, but they only keep certain book series on the website to let you read it for like 1 month at a time. So the book I'm reading right now, it's available on the website and I can access it until the end of the month. And then at the end of the month it's going to expire. And then the thing's going to expire, and then I'm not going to be able to read them anymore, even with my monthly subscription. So I was like, okay, the end of the month, May 1st is like a week from now. So how much could I realistically read in a week? Well, if I finish the current book that I'm on within the next couple days, then I can read probably one more book by the deadline. It's like it's not even worth it for me to like subscribe to this, because you get to read it, but then you don't own it, right? I can never really like go back to it or whatever. So my other option, so the only options I have right now are I can either subscribe right now and speed read all of them, which isn't going to be enjoyable, or I could not do that and then just buy the ebook at my leisure, because the ebook is out for the next volume, whatever. And from what I've read, I think that after I finish the next volume, then it's gonna be a good stopping point for me in the series, because I'm still gonna have to wait for them to translate some of this stuff. But it's gonna be an ebook, or I could wait a full month. May 24th is when they're actually going to release a printed version of the next volume. So I was thinking, okay, maybe I could just wait a month and then get the printed version of the next volume. But all of, Amazon and Barnes & Noble, those websites, they say, the next volume is coming out May 24th. That's when it's releasing. And I believed that. But then I looked on this online book subscription website. It's the actual company who's translating the books, and they said that the book is going to release on May 3rd. Thinking, wait, that's 3 weeks before May 3rd. That's 3 weeks before the other websites are saying the physical book is releasing. So I'm like, So I do this research, and apparently they're going to release it. They're going to actually print it and publish it by May 3rd. But it's going to take them 3 weeks to get it out to other distributors, because I believe it's going to be an exclusive. So there's one website. The website itself doesn't sell the books, the physical books. I have to go to a different website. So the one website that sells the books, or that's going to sell it on May 3rd, is writestuffanime.com. I'm sure you guys have heard of writestuffanime.com. If you guys watch, there's been like Crunchyroll ads for it. There's been Funimation ads. Funimation is where I normally see the ads. If I'm watching an anime on Funimation, they'll normally advertise writestuffanime.com. So I'm like, okay, it's on Right Stuff Anime, it's like $12. The book's like $12. And they're like, you're gonna have to pay for shipping if you don't order so much stuff. Which you gotta order like $75 worth of stuff in order to get free shipping. I'm like, no, screw that. I'm not gonna spend $75 to get free shipping for a $10 book, right? So I'm like, okay, so shipping's like $5, so I'm ending up paying a bit extra than I would at Barnes & Noble, which is fine if I'm getting it early. But the catch is that I'm actually not getting it early, because this stupid website, writestuffanime.com, for some bizarre reason, right? You guys think about Amazon, right? If you order something on Amazon Prime, you're gonna get it shipped to you tomorrow. Like, it's that fast. Right Stuff Anime, they're having me pay shipping. I have to pay like $5 or $6 for shipping. And so you're thinking, if you have to pay for shipping, you'll probably get it pretty soon, right? No. $5 shipping fee allows me to get it delivered in 2 weeks. 2 fucking weeks for them to ship this book. I'm paying for the shipping, and they're gonna take 2 full weeks in order to ship this book to me. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? So, and then there are other shipping options, which are just insane pricing. The other option, most of the other options were similar. The other option is I can get it in 2 to 5 days, which isn't the best, but it's acceptable, I guess. I can get it in 2 to 5 days, which seems like standard shipping rate, right? But this is the express shipping for a fucking book. 2 to 5 days. It's gonna cost me $15 in shipping, which means that the price of this book just went up to $30 because it's gonna cost me like 12 for the book itself, 15 for the shipping, and then a couple extra bucks for tax. So if I want the book like, in 2 weeks from now or whatever, right, relatively close to when it releases, I'm going to have to pay $30 for it. So, but then if I don't pay the $30, it's going to take too long to ship to make it worth it. Or if I don't get it off this website, then all the other websites won't have the book until like the end, until May 24th. So my option is either to pay the $30 to get what's essentially going to be a 2 week early access to the physical copy of this book. Am I going to pay $30 for that? Or, if I just got it from Barnes & Noble with my discount, it would be 10. So is it really worth it for me to pay $20 extra for the physical copy of a book that I can just technically read online for really cheap and have to wait all that time? Because mind you, it's not going to arrive like tomorrow if I pay extra. I'm still going to wait a couple weeks for this. So I can either buy the ebook now and just read it on the computer. I could pay the absorbent $30 to get the book in 2 weeks, or to get the physical book in 2 weeks, or I can just wait and save the money and get the book in 4 weeks, right? So I'm gonna have to wait a full month for this. So and this is for one book. And the thing is, this is the last volume that I'm actually going to read of this series, because they have more out, but it's not enough. Like, this series organizes itself into parts. So I'm on part 3 right now, and each part has a number of books in that part. And so basically it's at a different stage in the main character's journey. So, like, in part 1, she was just some lowly commoner or whatever, and she had to deal with all the events surrounding that. And then in part 2, she got a job, and so she got a prestigious job, and so part 2 is all about her life working that job. And then part 3 is she gets a giant promotion, and at the end of part 2 she gets a giant promotion. So part 3, the whole entirety of part 3 that I'm reading now, is when she's working in that promotion. And then part 4, she's going off to she's like going to another country or something, and part 4 is going to be like her whole life in that foreign country. So as vague as I can explain without spoilers. So. But yeah, so each part has a certain number of volumes in it. So anyway, so the English translations, they're not done with part 4. So even if I got the ebooks, I wouldn't be able to actually finish all of that part or whatever. And I know I'm going to be able to breeze through it in a month and a half, so it's not. So I have to, with weekly series, I have to stop, and then I have to wait for more content to come out. So I don't do that with anime anymore. I don't watch anime. I don't watch like seasonal anime. But with manga, it's a bit of a problem, because you read a manga that's, what's the status of it? It's ongoing, right? It's not completed, it's ongoing. So like One Piece, for example, right? There's like 1,000 chapters of One Piece out right now. I could technically catch up, and this is what I've done in the past, is I would read One Piece up until where it currently is, and then I would be reading this week's chapter of it, and then it'd be done. The One Piece story isn't over. In fact, most of the time it'd be in the middle of an arc. And I, and it'd be frustrating because it's like, oh, well, I want to know what happens next. And then it's like, oh, no, you got to wait a week. And so then I'm like, okay, fine. And so I wait a week, and, next Saturday, the new chapter comes out. I'm like, great. And then 20 pages later, it's gone again. And then I have to wait another week. And it's like that kind of like excruciating wait, just for, you're being drip fed just the littlest amount of content with like long waiting periods. It's terrible. So that's why I dropped One Piece. Well, temporarily. I haven't watched or read One Piece for like 3 years, I think. I think I took a break from it like 3 years ago, which it was the end of the current arc, and they were starting a new story line. So I thought, okay, this is a great place to stop. I'm going to stop here, and I'm just going to wait for more content to come out. And then, of course, multiple things, in the past 3 years, multiple things in my life have happened. I mean, I went through a breakup, then COVID happened, and then, all this other stuff. And so, I've moved on with my life. But then, 3 years later, now I'm looking at One Piece, and it's like, okay, I could catch up. They have, like 200 chapters out of new content since I last stopped it, but it's not done yet. So if I start reading now, I'm going to eventually hit a stopping point where I'm going to have to pause and then wait again. So I was looking for like opportunities to be like, okay, is the current chapter at the end of the story arc that they're on? But I could never find a good entry point, and then it just became this issue where it's like, okay, I'm just gonna wait for the series to end, because the author of One Piece said that, oh, we only have about 5 or 6 years left before the One Piece manga ends, and that was a couple years ago. So I'm pretty confident that by like the year 2024 or 2025, One Piece will be finished, and I'll actually be able to sit down and read it all again. So, but of course, that's years away, right? So in the meantime, I can't start it. But I'm witnessing the same problem with this book series. It's that it's not over. And the thing is, not only is it not over, but they're taking a long ass time to translate it. So the English translation is about 10 books, 10 full books behind the Japanese version of it. So if I knew how to read Japanese, I would be able to read. I'd have 10 more books of story to read than an English speaker would, right? But obviously I can't read Japanese. So, but anyway, so I'm trying to find a good stopping point with this series. So the next volume of the book will be a good stopping point with the series. But the problem is that the ebook is out for it, but I would like to read it physically, first of all. But I think more importantly, I would like to actually have it physically, because if I do put the series down and then wait several years for English translation to play catch up, and I wait several years for that, then I'm going to want to I'm going to want to start this series from the beginning. And so I'm going to want to own all of the books so that I can just continue reading them, right? So which I wouldn't mind, especially since I watched the anime for the anime covered the first 5 books, I believe, which I read one of them. So there's the first 4 books that I haven't read yet. I haven't read the first 4 books of the series because I just watched the anime for it. But seeing how they're adapting the anime, they're doing a good job, but they're cutting out a lot of content. So when I do if I stop the series and then later in my life I'll pick it up again, then I can actually start from the beginning with the books, and I'm probably going to get a little more like inside knowledge from reading the books. So it's just I gotta wait years and years for this, and it sucks. Well, it sucks, one, because I gotta wait, but two, because it feels like I'm gonna be getting older when I'm waiting for this. Because if I wait, let's say I gotta wait 3 years for One Piece to finish, right? I'm gonna be 30 years old by the time One Piece finishes. One Piece started when I was 4 years old. And it's going to end when I'm 30. That's how long of a series it is. It's ridiculous. But yeah, it's like, okay, with One Piece I'm going to be 30 years old. So I don't, my teenager self who really enjoyed One Piece, I'm going to grow out of that. I don't think I'm going to grow out of enjoying One Piece, but I'm going to be in a different part of my life compared to, by the end of it, compared to when I had started. Because I started watching One Piece in middle school. Oh my god, in middle school they still had like 200 episodes out. So, but it's going on. But yeah, but like with One Piece, it's fine, right? Like I've already kind of submitted to that. But if it takes this English translation company this long to translate these light novels, then I'm gonna probably be like 33 or like 35 years old when they actually finish this series. And that's scary to think about, because it's like, okay, well, I'm 27 now, which is fine. Like, I feel like I still have a life left in me, right? If, when I'm 27 like this. Once I hit 35, I'm probably going to think like, okay, this is kind of my dead end, right? I'm going to start a family. I'm going to have kids. I'm probably going to be working all the time in order to get enough money, or spending full time on whatever, and I'm going to have to be spending time with other people, and, all this sort of stuff. And it's like, okay, I'm going to be at this point in my life where, will I even want to pick up this series again? Will I even want to revisit this? So, would a 35-year-old man enjoy a light novel series that's aimed at teenagers? I'm thinking along those lines, because you look on the back and above the barcode on these books, it says suitable for teens. And the reason I'm having such an easy time reading it is because it's a teen book. So it's like, it's super easy for me to digest. As opposed to, like, in contrast to, like, Game of Thrones, right? It's like Game of Thrones, the books are really hard to read. It's a really hard read. Like the Wheel of Time is a really hard read. Lord of the Rings, that's like you have to have like a very experienced reader's mind in order to even start those books. So, but with these books, it's like, these books, compared to that, it's like I'm reading the Magic Treehouse or whatever, right? And so it's like, okay, am I gonna be of the same mindset where I enjoy the series? Because the thing is, I'm enjoying this series now because this is exactly what I wanted in a story. Because the past couple of years I've been browsing anime, and I haven't found anything appealing. But this story really tickles that itch. It really scratches that itch for me. Where it's like, it's everything that I wanted in an isekai, in an anime, and just in a good story in general. It's everything I want. But I feel like I like it because it's everything that I wanted right now in the current time. So in, 3 or 5 or 7 years from now, am I still going to want that? Am I still going to be at a point in my life where I appreciate this kind of story writing? Or am I just going to be simply reading it with, with just the nostalgia of, oh, I liked this story a few years ago? And that's kind of what's scary to me, is that, my preferences could change just ever so slightly, and then I won't be satisfied with the story that I've been eagerly anticipating. So, I don't know. Somebody had described to me their fear of that before. They thought they were expressing this, that they were scared that if they didn't do the things that they wanted now, then, and they had to wait a few years, then they might grow out of wanting that, and they'll have to live with the fact that they didn't do the things that they were passionate about when they were passionate about them. So that, and at the time I didn't understand it, but nowadays it's like, it's a very real possibility, because I'm not just thinking about like, oh, I gotta wait till my birthday to do this, right? Or, oh, I'm still a kid, or anything like that. I'm thinking about like, okay, the next time I'll get to do this I'm gonna be at a different stage of my life, right? I mean, I could still be some lonely loser, gamer nerd who is still living in the same bedroom in the same house when I'm 35 years old. I could still be that. Or I could be, living on my plot of land, managing my own house, my own farm, and everything like that. I could be doing that. Or I could be living in the big city, or living in Japan even, having to work a full-time job just to support myself. I could have a wife, and then we could have a kid or two together, and then I'll have to spend half my time raising the kids and the other half working for the money to for all of us to survive on. So, it's going to be, and it's not like I'm not going to have time for this stuff, but it's going to be that won't I might be at a stage in my life to where I won't appreciate this sort of story like I'm appreciating it now. So that's my fear with that. So, and the thing is, I'm only having this fear with this specific book series. Nothing else in my life have I even thought about this. Like One Piece, if I'm 35 years old and that's when I get to continue One Piece, I'm pretty sure I'm still gonna like it. Or like Final Fantasy 14, right? If I have to wait 5 or 10 years in order to start playing that game again, as long as the game is still around and there are still people playing it, then I'll have a good time with it. It's, because it's not something that, those things aren't something that I need. Like, I just simply find them fun or enjoyable. Whereas with this book series, I guess it's the fact that I'm reading a book, and I'm not necessarily, my book tastes differ depending on the stage of my life that I'm in. And I think it's because when reading about a tale, when reading about a story, the story can be impactful. I read when I was going through a rough patch in my life, I read a book called The Alchemist. Mind you, the book had next to nothing to do with alchemy. It was about this boy who was living this poor but simple life, but then he decided to take a risk and to like try to go and find a treasure. He went on an adventure basically. And throughout the adventure, he faced a lot of hardships, a lot of very realistic hardships. And he had to struggle through those, and he had to work hard in order to make up for his mistakes and his shortcomings and to overcome everything. And he put himself in like life-threatening situations and whatnot. The whole book is definitely like I liked the book. It was really impactful to me. But it was really impactful to me because at the time I was going through something similar. It was the same thing with that one's a little hard to explain, but an easier example would be Vinland Saga. It's a manga. Vinland Saga. It's an anime as well, if you guys want to check out the anime. But Vinland Saga is a series about it's Vikings. It's Vikings, and they're going to war, and they're killing each other, and all this sort of stuff. Anyway, the main character is on a revenge quest. So, he's on a revenge quest, and he's trying to avenge his father or whatever, right? It's the typical revenge quest. But the thing is, I watched the anime and I enjoyed it. And I'm like, oh, I want the, and they left off on a cliffhanger, so I'm like, oh, I want to know what happens next. The anime itself was pretty cool. 8 out of 10 for sure. But, good story and everything, but nothing real meaningful for me. But I continued reading the manga. And the manga, after the anime ends, the next story arc in the manga, the whole story does a complete 180. The main character got his revenge, but, and it's a little bit of a spoiler, I guess, but the main character gets his revenge, or the lack thereof, or whatever, right? Anyway, his revenge quest is over. And now, he's lost his purpose in life. And every day and every night when he goes to sleep, he's haunted by the memories of all of the people that he had to kill along his revenge quest that he had done in the anime. He's haunted and he's tormented by the voices of these dead people who are constantly reminding him of how cruel and how terrible it was for him to kill them and all this sort of stuff. And it goes deep into this. I mean, you can you really visualize the main character's despair. Oh, his despair over his guilt and regret for the things that he's done. And the thing is, that whole thing, it goes on for quite a while, and that whole thing shapes his character, and it changes him into being kind of more and more of a peace-loving person or whatever. So that's the direction they wanted to go with it. But that whole arc of him being tormented by his thoughts of the guilt and the regret over the bad things that he had done, that he wished that he could just go back and change it all and stop himself, but he can't. And so every single time he closes his eyes, he has to see the images of all of the bad things that he's done. And at the time when I was reading, it's a good story in itself. And I think that the story was portrayed very well. But for me, personally, when I read that, I was at the point in my life where I had done some pretty awful things over the past few years. And they had all come to a tipping point, and it caused a really bad thing to happen in my life. I won't get into the specifics, but I would go to work, or I would be in my room, and I would close my eyes, and I would remember, and I would just get flashbacks of all of the bad things that I had done, all of the things that I felt guilty about, that I regretted. And I would have this urge to just scream in the air and say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me take it back. Let me take it back. Please, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. I wish I never did it. Being alone in my room would cause me to just fester in those thoughts, to relive the memories of the things that I had done. When I would go to work, I would just get, it just randomly, I would just get like flashes of those memories, and it would just stop me in my tracks, and I would just lose sight of everything that I was doing, and I would just dissociate from reality, and I could not physically work during those moments, during those little episodes that I would have. It was insane. It was the craziest feeling, and you guys will not understand unless you feel it yourself. It's not something I would wish anyone to go through. But I went through it, and the thing is, I was alone in that. But then I read Vinland Saga, and the main character, he's going through the exact same thing that I'm doing. I've never seen a story like this before. I've never even heard about people, feeling guilty and regretful for more than a moment in their lives. And this is, and now I'm seeing a story where it's the focal point of where this guy is every day just continually suffering from the guilt of over what he's done. It's just like I did, just like I was doing in that moment. And so it was because I was reading that story when I myself was going through it that made it so much more meaningful to me. I mean, that manga gets a 10 out of 10 for me, because honestly, like, reading that, it helped me get through those times. Honestly, finding that story and reading it helped me process the feelings that I was having, and was able to help me at least somewhat move on. It at least gave me a little solace that, I'm not alone in this. It was, in other words, it was exactly what I needed at that exact moment in my life. That story was exactly what I needed. And the thing is, I would read reviews on the manga, or I would read discussions about the current arc or whatever, and people would express like upsetness about it. They'd be like, oh, he's just being a pansy pacifist he's being haunted by his memories, blah blah blah. What a wimp. Give me back my Viking action that I had in the anime. And I'm thinking, like, dude, this is like a real person, like, with this, on this journey or whatever. Like, whatever, people can have their opinions, but, I thought the exact opposite. This is amazing. This is exactly what I needed at this point in my life. If I had read that part of Vinland Saga at any other point in my life, I wouldn't have cared. I wouldn't have cared in the slightest about it, and it would have probably gotten a negative review from me too. Oh, it's just a waste of time. Oh, they're spending too much time on this character's self-guilt or whatever. But no, because I was going through the exact same thing at the exact same time that I was reading it, it meant the world to me. And it was because I read it at that point in my life that the story was that much more meaningful and impactful to me. Just like with The Alchemist, I was at a rough point in my life, and here I'm reading a story about this kid who's also in a rough point in his life, and he's going through all these trials and tribulations just to get things a little bit better. It's exactly the story that I wanted. And then, apart from Vinland Saga, after all that, I came to a point in my life where I wanted direction and I wanted inspiration, or I subconsciously needed it, I suppose. I needed inspiration in order to, be inspired to do something with my life or whatever, right? And then I found Space Brothers. It's another anime turned manga, or manga turned anime, I guess. Space Brothers. It's fantastic. Oh my god. And it was fantastic not only because it's a great show, and honestly, I think any adults should watch it because it is a very adults oriented show. Not in that it has like explicit themes or anything, but I think it's more of like themes that appeal to adults. I didn't like it just because of that, but I liked it because it appealed to what I needed in my life at that time, what I wanted in my life at that time. And so I think if I had watched Space Brothers at any other point in my life, I wouldn't have appreciated it as much. And so now every time I revisit that series, I can think about, how this was super inspiring or whatever. I'll actually appreciate it because I remember appreciating it back then. So, but anyway, that's the whole problem that I'm having with this current book series. It's like, okay, it's something that I want in my life right now. 3 or 5 or 7 years from now, am I still going to want it in my life? And am I still going to appreciate this kind of a story when I'm at a different point in my life? And this story isn't like, I'm using it to get out of a rough patch or whatever, right? This story is more appealing to me because it's an interesting story, but the certain aspects of it are interesting because they're things that I haven't seen before. It's a structure of story that I haven't actually seen done well before, and this is the first one that I'm seeing done well. So if I drop this series and then I go, and then a few years from now I've seen other stories or I've read other books that do a similarly good job at doing this, or maybe they do something better, then am I going to be able to go back to Ascendance of a Bookworm and be like, okay, I can still enjoy the story? Or is it going to become more boring for me because I have different standards now? That's what I'm afraid of. So I'm not reading it because it's impactful on my life or anything. I'm reading it because I find it the most interesting thing right now. So am I going to find it the most interesting thing 5 years from now? I don't know. And that's what I'm afraid of. So, but whatever, right? It's not like I really have a choice. The books aren't necessarily out yet. My only real option is to learn how to read Japanese in like a year or so, and then just get the Japanese copies of the book. But I mean, other than that, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna be able to read this or whatever. So. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. I end up talking a lot about that. I've talked about Vinland Saga before. It's just it had such a big impact on my life that there are a few things in my life that I've done that have had a big impact on my life or have helped me get through tough times, even if the material itself wasn't really geared towards that. It was the perfect distraction to help me move forward, sort of thing. So I could list off several other things, but yeah. I don't know. That's whatever. But yeah, should I actually play this game right now? I was gonna do my paper. I was gonna get on the PC to stream actually, but I didn't feel like it. Maybe I'll get on the PC tomorrow. Because I have an English paper to do. So I think with the English paper, I can format it tonight, and then I can actually try doing it tomorrow. Oh yeah, I have my sandwich here. Jersey Mike's. It's not a Jersey Mike's sandwich. Anyway, let's see here. Okay, good. The laptop didn't die. Best Nightcore Acoustic Mix, 1 hour special, most beautiful and emotional music. Oh my god. Okay, so my current assignment, which I'm only going to do this one assignment, but it's a little bit. It's about emotional intelligence. That's what I'm learning in my communications class right now. Learning, quote unquote. I don't really do much learning at this college. But I'm earning college credits, which is great. After this semester, I'm going to have 14 credits, which is like a quarter of the way to my 2-year degree, which does not sound that freaking fast, but hopefully by the time I'm 30, I've earned my AA, at the very least, and then I could do some other stuff. So I do want to earn a bachelor's, but I don't know exactly how much time I'm going to need to invest in earning that. So okay, here we go. Take the emotional intelligence test. Okay, I already did that. Then reflect on your experience by developing a minimum of 15 to 20 sentence written response, focusing on what you discovered about yourself, how you are experiencing emotional intelligence in your life right now, and why emotional intelligence is related to the ability to listen critically and carefully. Okay. So, alright, I took this quiz. So anyway, I just have to come up with 15 sentences that kind of answer those questions, but like with my own opinions, and I'm good to go. I don't need to be correct in anything that I say, because most of this is opinion based. So basically, I took this quiz, the EI test by the Global Leader Foundation. You guys can take this quiz too if you really want to, but okay, so out of 10, my self-awareness is 6, my self-management is 6, my social awareness is 7, and my relationship management is 4. So those scores are out of 10, so obviously relationship management is below average for me. So anyway, let's see here. Relationship management. The social cluster of relationship management is comprised of 7 competencies. Oh, that's right. They just like their lists. Visionary leadership, which is inspiring and guiding groups and individuals. Developing others, which is the propensity to strengthen and support the abilities of others through feedback and guidance. Influence, which is the ability to exercise a wide range of persuasive strategies with integrity, and also includes listening and sending clear, convincing, and well-tuned messages. Change catalyst, which is the proficiency in initiating new ideas and leading people to a new direction. Conflict management, which is resolving disagreements and collaboratively developing resolutions. Building bonds, which is building and maintaining relationships with others, and I'm bad with that. And teamwork and collaboration, which is the promotion of cooperation and building of teams. Gee, really? Anyway, so I didn't absorb any of what I just read, so I'm going to have a hell of a time coming up with an answer for this. Okay. What did I discover about myself? Okay, here we go. So, this is number 1. I discovered what I learned in boating school is... Okay. Oh, my teeth stopped hurting. Oh, thank God. My teeth were in like a lot of pain yesterday. Holy crap. Taking the emotional intelligence test has widened my eyes. It's bullshit. Has widened my eyes to how lacking I am in emotional intelligence. My overall scores were 6 for self-awareness, 6 for self-management, 7 for social awareness, and a surprising 4 and 4 for relationship management. This is okay. Well, my first sentence implies that I'm surprised by it, so I have to continue with that narrative. I've also already gotten 2 sentences down, so this is great. Concerning the low relationship management score, I always knew that I had a hard time developing and nurturing relationships between myself and others. However, I didn't expect to get this low of a score. Okay, all of those things that I had listed or that the website had listed: visionary leadership, developing others, influence, conflict management, change catalyst. They're all teamwork and cooperation. They're all the same thing. They're all the same thing. It's, imagine you're like a lead. Imagine you get assigned like a group project in school, and then nobody's willing to do anything, right? What are you gonna do? You're just gonna sit there, fail the paper? That sounds easy. Sounds easier. I wanted an A. I wasn't gonna let these other people drag me down. But instead of doing everything myself, which would take a lot of work, what I would do is I would step up as a leader. I'd be like, okay, nobody else is taking the lead. I'm gonna take the lead. And what I would do is, well, at least now, what I would do is I would say, okay, we have this project. We can break it up into different parts. What parts do you guys want? And then one person would speak up and say, I want to do this part. I'd be like, okay, great. And then, the other people would be like, oh, somebody else would be like, oh, I'll do this part then. It's probably a part that he understood more than the other one. And so I'm like, okay, great. And so then I'm like, okay, you can choose, you third person, you can choose between this or this, and I'll just take the other. And the third person will be like, oh, well, I don't really, the third person will look confused. And I'll be like, okay, do you understand the assignment? What are you having a hard time with? And they're like, oh yeah, I wasn't really paying attention when the teacher explained to him. So I'm like, okay, great. So this is what we're doing. and this is the overall objective of the whole paper. And so with these individual parts, with this part, you would need to do this to complement the other people's work, or if you did this part instead, you would need to do this thing in order to, in order to fit into the project. And I would be like, do you understand? And they'll be like, yeah, I guess. And so I'm like, okay, well, you know, which one do you think you'd be more comfortable doing? And he'd look at it and he'd still be confused because he only half listened to me. And he'd be like, oh, maybe I'll do this part. I'm like, okay, cool. With this part, make sure that you just do this, this, and this, and you'll be good to go. I'll do my other part. Because when I was in high school, especially in the later years, I'm an honors student, but I didn't put myself in honors classes in high school because that was too much work. So what ended up happening was the amount of work in a class was directly proportional to how intelligent the overall class was. It was the stupidest thing to me because in my mind, hard work does not equate and does not equal intelligence, and intelligence doesn't equal hard work. And so for the fact that all of the honors and the AP classes required more work in high school was just baffling to me. It should have been the same amount of work as the regular kids, but just more challenging, because that's what I wanted in school, and they wouldn't give that to me. They wouldn't give me more challenging work. They would just give me more work. So, whatever. So anyway, I didn't do honors classes, but I had the intelligence of an honors student. So when I would go into a group project for, like, let's say, junior year English, and I get into my group, I'm the only one who knows what to do. In the group, one person half knows what to do, the other person picked up enough in order to do something, and then one person is just completely lost. So every single group was like that. So luckily, if you get to pick your project partners, typically, I would make one friend in each of my classes, and that one friend, and I would partner with that one friend. But of course, that one friend was a regular kid. He was more of an outcast or whatever. But I was willing to be his friend, and I was being smart about it too. So I think the friend would actually pick up his own weight in order to not disappoint me, which was nice because then I could use that in order to be like, okay, I'll give you this part, do your job well or whatever, right? And they're like, yeah, okay. And so they'll actually focus on that because they don't want to disappoint me. Or if it's three strangers in the group, then you don't really give a shit, right? And that's what would happen if it was random groups. It'd be like, okay, my group partners aren't really caring, so. So, yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So yeah, anyway, I would manage the group enough to where we actually got the ball rolling. And people would do what they were supposed to, as long as I could make them understand what it was they were supposed to do, and then try to help them out when I had the opportunity to, then I could reliably assume that people would do their job. And the thing is, most of the groups that I was in, like, ended up doing their work anyway. Especially since, later on I ended up, I could get buddy with some of the other people. So high school was really easy for me because I had the mentality that was kind of like beyond a high schooler, right? I was already like, when I was in high school, I was like ready to manage a company. Like that's sort of like the mindset that I had. So you give me a instruction list on how to manage a company and I'll be able to do it, right? That's sort of like, that's the kind of level I was at in high school. The thing is, after high school, I never improved. So I know what's necessary out of people more so than I did back then, but that's about it, right? These past like 9 years have not served me that well, so I haven't really grown that much. But yeah, it's like, so it was easy for me in high school. Of course, I didn't really have fun. And I went home and I played League of Legends with my honors friends, as much as I could get away with without failing my classes. So but that was on me, right? That's more about hard work. I like things that require intelligence. I don't like things that require a bunch of work. That's what it is. So, if the work is intellectually stimulating, then I don't see it as work. I see it as a game. It's a challenge to overcome. And if that challenge is going to take 8 hours today, then so be it, right? But I'm going to be engaged the whole time. Whereas if you give me a factory job and I have to press a button for 8 hours, I have to press a button once every 10 seconds for the next 8 hours, I'm going to quit because it's going to be so boring to me, right? I'll work for like 20 minutes and then I'll walk away from it because it's not stimulating at all. There's no problems I get to solve. There's no challenges to overcome, right? Imagine playing a video game where the entire thing's easy. It would be boring. Like, easy for you, right? It'd be boring. Playing a video game where everything's just like piss easy for you and you can just get through it and breeze to the end, no problem. It's not going to be fun. It's going to be a chore. That's what it is. If it's so easy that you don't have to, that it's not a challenge at all to you, then it's just a chore, right? You'd probably rather not play it at all, right? Yeah, sure, it might feel fun to complete a challenge really well. Or not even complete a challenge, but to do something. But at the end of the day, it's like, why are you playing this video game? You could be spending your time playing a different video game, or reading, or sleeping, or spending time with your relationship partner or whatever, right? Instead of playing this piss easy game that's giving you no stimulus. So, like, that's not fun, right? That's not fun at all. And I'm not talking about a game like Cookie Clicker, because Cookie Clicker is like a fidget, basically. You're clicking, which is a mindless activity, so you can be thinking about something else, and then you get to see the numbers go up. That's fun in its own right. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is the kind of games where there's no challenge to it. So, I don't know. I'm not saying like everyone's got to play a puzzle game or something, or everyone's got to play Dark Souls or Elden Ring or whatever. But I'm saying, like, do something interesting, right? I don't know. Ori was fun. Ori was beautiful, but the basic, you strip away all of the nice art and there's still a basic game design there that is challenging and that takes you a while to get through. So a game that a pro can rush through in 30 minutes, it's going to take you 8 hours to do it because you still have to learn it, right? So that's a kind of good thing. And then once you play it, you've beaten it, right? And then now it's just repetition, right? Like, speedrunning is repetition. Speedrunning doesn't require any skills once you already gain the skill in order to do the things. So that's why I can't get into things like speedrunning, which, I mean, I guess speedrunning is repetition, which I suppose people enjoy. So some people enjoy. So I guess I shouldn't speak out of my butt like that. But I don't know. Speedrunning is fun. Watching certain speedruns is fun. Like, seeing a really good speedrun for the first time is really fun. And like understanding what's going into it is really fun. But then once you understand it and all, to get better time, like if you're doing it yourself, to get better times, you just have to do the same thing over and over again. It doesn't matter how advanced the task is. If it becomes like automatic motor skills for you, then No. I did not expect to get this low of a score. In my life, in the many group projects that I've had to face with classmates and coworkers, I've always been the one to take charge, make or to lead the group, make sure everyone understands their roles, and see the project to its conclusion. However, it appears as though the interpersonal relationship part of relationship management is something that I still need to work on. As far as self-awareness and self-management goes, I'm aware that these are also areas that I need to work on in order to have maximum emotional intelligence. All right, cool. Next point, how are you experiencing emotional intelligence in your life right now? So for that, we need, what is emotional intelligence? Here we go. According to the website, emotional intelligence is the ability to recognize, understand, and manage emotions in ourselves and others. Recognize, understand, and manage emotions in ourselves and others? Okay. So I guess it plays on a little bit of being compassionate. Emotional intelligence is divided into 4 clusters, yada, yada, yada. Relationship management is often referred to as people skills. So the people skills. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Successful managers and leaders possess a high percentage of emotional intelligence. By successful, we mean those who have achieved better financial results, developed more effective and supportive whatever. The ability to recognize and understand your own moods, emotions, and drives, as well as their effect on others. The ability to control or redirect disruptive impulses, moods, and to think before acting. Okay, so the passion to work for beyond blah, blah, blah. The ability to understand the emotional makeup of other people and the skill in treating people according to their emotional reactions. Okay, so I guess a lot of the things that I complain about in other people is a lack of emotional intelligence. Well, I got relatively low scores on this emotional intelligence test. I think that's just because I personally, I have a hard time with people, like interacting with people, and I'm not a very hard worker myself. So I think those two aspects of myself, the poor people skills and, the poor, like, self-motivation are what drove my scores down in this test. But as far as emotional intelligence goes, from what I understand, it's about self-control. You will feel emotions no matter what, right? Every human feels emotions. But emotional intelligence is about being able to recognize your emotions, understand why you feel those, and then manage them properly, right? If I go to work and I get angry at somebody, I can't just go up to them and punch them in the face, right? I'll lose my job and I'll go to jail. So it takes a certain amount of emotional intelligence to feel the anger, but then calm myself down, or at least prevent myself from lashing out at somebody else. It takes a little bit of emotional intelligence to do that. It takes a lot of emotional intelligence to redirect my anger into doing something productive. If I'm getting angry at somebody for a specific reason, then maybe I will use verbal arguments or verbal discussion in order to try to alter their behavior or alter the situation to be in my favor. Something like that, right? The ability to control or redirect disruptive impulses, moods, and to think before acting. So, you take the time to think. Right? You don't just do things because you feel like doing it. You think about, I want to do this. Can I do it? Do I have the ability to? Are there going to be any consequences? Should I do it? Are there going to be any consequences? Things like that. So that's what I do that a lot. And what ends up happening with me is I'll end up sitting there and like fester in my anger or whatever, or I'll be like excited or whatever, and then my mind will be racing, but I won't let that affect like my physical behaviors. Recognize and understand your own moods, emotions, and drives, as well as their effect on others. So a lot of this has to do with like a lot of emotional intelligence, and a lot of the questions on this test were about how you interact with others. The thing is with me, I don't interact with others. Yeah, sure, you put me in a leadership role and I'll lead, but I would prefer just to stay home and sleep, honestly. Like, I'm lazy. And I'm socially lazy as well. I don't want to socialize with people. I don't want to have conversations. It's draining. And it's so draining that it's like just a little bit of it just knocks me out for the rest of the day, so. I'm able to do it. I just don't like it. That's the thing with me. It's not like, oh, my social anxiety keeps me from having conversations or whatever. No, my laziness keeps me from wanting to actually do any of that. I don't want this, right? I don't want, to socialize. I don't want to be a part of groups and have people skills and, negotiate with people and yada yada, right? I don't want to do any of this. I don't want to do any of this. If I need help with something, I'll ask. If somebody else needs help with something, I'll help them. And in either situation, I'll pursue trying to understand the task that needs to be done and what my role in it is going to be. Not because I want to get along with others, but for the sole purpose of being able to do the thing, right? It's just like a video game. If I'm playing Elden Ring and I'm fighting a boss, I would rather sit there and study the boss and try to understand him and his attacks. So, understand the boss as a person. I would rather sit there and understand the boss's attacks and their moveset so that I can be more successful on my next attempt at the challenge, right? I don't need to talk to anybody about that. I don't need to have a company-wide meeting to do that or whatever. So anyway, in my eyes, socializing is just asinine. It's completely pointless. Why would I want to live my life like this, right? I mean, most people live their life like this, and it's like, okay, fine, right? You do you, but don't require it of me. Just because you want to be social doesn't mean that I do, and that you can judge me for my preferences, right? I'm not judging you for wasting all your time socializing when you're the dumbest brick in the book, but, don't judge me for wanting to take a break from people. Holy crap. Ugh. People will look at me like there's something wrong with me when I don't want to talk to them. It's the stupidest thing. It's like, what are you looking at? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. What do you expect of me? Oh, you think that just because I exist next to you means that, I want to have a conversation too? You think that, oh, I was just waiting for you to break the ice? No. It wasn't that in the slightest. I'm waiting to go home so that I can play more video games. That's what I'm waiting for. So I can actually talk to people who I want to spend my time with. Not, not this. Having a conversation with somebody in line at the grocery store means that that's 5 more minutes that I don't get to be at home. Talking to the bartender at the restaurant that I'm going to takes energy, and the more he talks to me and I have to respond, the more energy is going to be drained from me, and so the less energy I'm going to have to do other things that I want to do. What if after going to the bar or going to the restaurant, I wanted to go to the park next and just sit and, walk around the park? Well, I'm not going to have the energy to do that because I just had to have a conversation with a restaurant worker. And that tired me out, right? Anyway, grinds my gears. I just want to completely separate from society. Like, completely. The nice thing about going on the internet or watching a stream, I guess, is that you're not pressured really to think up of responses. Like with me, like here, I don't need to like respond to anybody. That's great. I just say whatever I want. Obviously, if I was talking to someone I love or whatever, the responses would come naturally. Oh, there's a stick in my sandwich. Oh, I almost swallowed that. Like going on Reddit, for example, right? I guess I won't use a stream as an example. I'll use Reddit as an example. Going on the internet, going on Reddit or another forum or whatever, it's like you can get all your social interaction with that without actually interacting yourself. You can watch as people have conversations with each other without having to participate in the conversations yourself. Go to a chat room, go to the stream of a popular Twitch streamer, or a not so popular Twitch streamer. That's what I used to do. Like months ago, I would go on Twitch and I would go to these small time streamers who have like 2 or 3 viewers. But those 2 or 3 viewers would be actively chatting with the streamer and with each other. That's great. I wouldn't talk. I would just watch them have conversations with each other. And I'm thinking like, this is great. I don't have to be, I get this, social exposure of being exposed to social people, but I don't have to participate. And they don't even notice. They don't even notice that there's somebody there, right? If I'm sitting in a room and in the corner of a party, people are going to notice that I'm there. I'm going to get judged. But, if it's online, then you don't, right? I was thinking about this earlier today, actually. Streams are really just like, not like my kind of stream, right? Obviously, where I don't have anybody participating in chat, but But like other streams where people are participating in chat and the streamer is talking to the chat and all of that, it feels like it's a party, right? It feels like you're going to somebody's house and it's a group of friends and they're socializing with each other, or it's a group of acquaintances and they're getting to know each other. It feels like that. And I feel like a large appeal of watching streams and going on Twitch and stuff is to be like, okay, you can just jump into somebody's party, right? AKA their stream, whenever you want. That's great. Of course, I get a little anxiety when I talk in people's chats as well, because I feel like they're judging me based on how weird I am. So I typically don't interact with anybody, but it's like I'm looking onto that, right? It's all the benefits of socializing without having to interact with anybody, right? With none of the actual obligations that come from, oh, you got to be an active participant in the conversation. God, kill me if I ever have to be an active participant in the conversation, right? My favorite types of conversations are one-on-one conversations, which is why I just want a wife who I can spend the rest of my life with. It's just you and them, right? It's nobody else, right? I don't have to compete against other people in order to get my word in, or whatever, if I'm going to talk at all. Socializing, talking to the person that I'm comfortable with the most isn't hard, right? It's not draining at all for me, because I'm comfortable with them, so it's okay if there's silence or whatever. But with everybody else, I don't want to, right? I don't want to. There's a stranger, there's a Twitch streamer, there's a whatever person on the internet, I don't know. They don't, it's like I feel obligated to constantly contribute to the conversation. It's like, God, what a lot of energy that takes. It's just I'm not comfortable with that. So oh, that's a spicy pepper. Oh my God. There's a tiny little pepper with my sandwich. So I took a little bite of it. Just the tip of it. Oh boy, it's that spicy. All the juice from the inside of the pepper just spilled in my mouth. Oh my God. Lord Jesus. Anyway, so yeah, it's not that I'm not emotionally intelligent. I am. It's just I don't like talking to people. That's all it is. And so when they would ask me these questions like, oh, would you rather actively participate in a conversation or just keep to yourself? It's like, of course I'm going to keep it to myself. And then I answer enough questions like that, and it's like, oh, you have low scores. And it's like, okay, great. Oh, I don't have people skills right now. It's like, yeah, gee, thanks. Emotional intelligence. Ability to understand, use, and manage your own emotions in positive ways to release stress, communicate effectively, empathize with others, overcome challenges, and diffuse conflict. All right, cool. So, How are you experiencing emotional intelligence in your life right now? I do kind of wish I had, you know, like a wife to talk to or whatever, like to respond back to me on stream or whatever. But that'd be nice. But for now, I can just pretend. How are you experiencing emotional intelligence in your life right now? Emotional. Right now, in my life, what am I doing in my life right now? I don't talk to anybody and I'm unemployed. It's This isn't good, right? It's like I've been getting this question in college a lot. They're like, "Oh, how do you use the concept you learned in your daily life?" And it's like, I don't have a daily life. I don't do anything. I sit here and play video games by myself. I read books. What do I need emotional intelligence for reading books? It's like, oh no. Like, they assume that you're like a well-adjusted human being or whatever. It's like, okay, fake it till you make it, right? It's like if, you know, when I was doing job interviews a few years back, I had a job interview and one of the questions was, oh, what do you like to do in your free time? And so I'm thinking like, okay, if I told the guy the truth, which was I like to play video games by myself in my free time, then that would make me look like, you know, an antisocial person. So you know, they don't want to hire antisocial people. So I'm like, okay, I like to hang out with my friends. That's what I told him. And he's like, okay, good, good. Typical teenager response, right? I was like 20. I was 20. This was the job for Dunkin' Donuts. So it's, you know, Babby's first job, right? That sort of thing. So but yeah. Well, God, I started thinking about stuff. But yeah, it's like, okay, so I can't be honest, right? I didn't have any friends at the time. I didn't hang out with anybody. I stayed in my room and I played video games with myself, right, at that time. But I wasn't gonna say that to him because I can't say that to anybody without getting weird looks. And people wanted to avoid me, right? Oh, why doesn't he have friends? You know, people do this at least in dating, but also in other aspects, just in general. People judge you based off of like how much of a social life you have because you having friends communicates to other people that, okay, this person is likable enough to be accepted by others, right? To be accepted by their group of friends, right? This person has people who like them, therefore they must be a likable person, right? It's sort of like it's sort of like a judgment test or whatever, right? It's, you know, other people have tested this, so therefore it's safe, right? You would never be the first one to buy a new product. Most people, or a lot of people, will, if there's a new product that's never before seen, they're not going to risk their money buying it in the event that it might be bad. It might be a bad product. They're going to wait until other people buy it and then see how those other people react before determining, okay, these people liked it, they said it's safe, so now I'll buy one. It's the same thing with like when you meet a stranger, right? It's if you see a person and they have friends, then that means that they're likable enough to be accepted by others. Technically, I know that that's not the case all the time, and I know that it's flawed logic, but that's how most people subconsciously perceive people who have friends. Whereas on the opposite end of that spectrum, if you don't have any friends and you're all alone in life, then other people will look at you and see that, and they'll think, oh, that person is by themselves, they don't have any friends, they're a loner. Therefore, people must not like that person, because if people liked that person, then that person would have friends. Therefore, he must be an unlikable person because he doesn't have friends. Therefore, I will stay away. And so, in that sense, it's a lot harder for people who don't have friends in order to get friends. Right? In the same sense that it's a lot harder for a homeless person to get a house, or it's a lot harder for an unemployed person to get a job. It's a lot harder for a friendless person to make friends. So, without being judged, right? So, it's a cruel world where social status actually has an effect, right? You know, I might have thought that we were beyond this, right? But no, it still exists. It's just in this little micro environment, right? But the thing is, once you graduate from high school, it's like, okay, there's not really much opportunity to make friends. So it's difficult. And then you have to find other people who are, if you want friends, you have to find other adults who are in the same boat as you, who also want to make friends. And then you got to find websites where you can find those, right? There's a couple websites that I browse, or there's a couple Reddit subreddits that I browse once in a while, where they it's people wanting to meet new people, right? It's, oh, I want a long-term friend that I can just play games with all the time. I go on like r/gamerpals. And they'll post like what games they're playing and stuff, and they'll post what they want in a friend and what they themselves are like and whatnot, and you can message them and stuff. I never do, because I don't want friends, but for me, something that I find entertaining is going there and looking at finding a post and seeing like, okay, I would be great friends with this person. They seem really similar to me. They like similar things. I could imagine myself having fun playing with this person. And then I close the browser and I never think about it again. that's sort of what I do, right? Because me imagining it means that I have just lived through it, right? I just simulated it in my mind for 5 minutes. And then I close the browser and I never have to do it again, right? It's the ability to do this thing without having to actually do it. It's great. It's super convenient for me. And that way I'm going to be alone for the rest of my life, because I will never, unless it's a girlfriend, I will never commit enough energy. That's the thing. It's in relationships too. It's like, I have a hard time maintaining a relationship that's not incorporated into my own life. So if it's like a girl that I'm, go on a date with once a week, I gotta make sure that conversation is lively and active that whole date, because I'm only seeing her once a week. Which is why I don't want that kind of relationship. I want a relationship where, we meet each other and then we start living together. It's like, and then we just start doing things together, right? From like day one. Because that kind of relationship is going to be easy, right? You're skipping all the nonsense. You're skipping the whole, oh, I have to entertain her aspect. And you're skipping straight to the, hey, we're living together, we're just sharing everything together, right? Because in that situation, me doing any action will be involving her, and will be enhancing and strengthening the bond of the relationship. It makes it so much easier. I don't understand why people don't just do this. I do understand why people don't just do this, but you can do it from the safety of your home, right? You can hang out with people on the internet all the time, right? Oh, I got home from work, let's chat until I go to bed. And then you do that. You chat, you play games together, you watch movies together, whatever, right? And then you're comfortable enough doing that, you get to know each other enough, and then you move in together, right? 2 months. That's all it really takes. You move in together, and then, oh, it doesn't work out. Well, it doesn't work out, right? Or it does work out, and then fantastic, right? But you're speeding through the dating process. That's what it is. You're speeding through the dating process. What would normally take people like 2 years to accomplish because, oh, they only see each other once a week. You living together with somebody, well, you can accomplish that same amount of bond, strengthening of your bond together in like a month because you're together all the time, right? You're waking up together, going to sleep together, you're doing this, you're eating together, all this sort of stuff, right? You're literally living your life together. And that makes it an easier relationship because you're already living together and you're already, which is the end goal of getting married to somebody anyway. Because there are people who like don't live together or don't simulate that until they get married. And it's crazy in my mind to have to wait that long. It's like, my God, if I like a girl enough to marry her, then I'm going to want to be with her all the time, like from the get-go. So, but the thing is too, for me, it's like, it's super easy in that situation to do something, right? If I wake up, I wake up, right? But if I have to have the love of my life next to me when I do wake up, well, that's fantastic, right? She is already involved in my life. And the thing is, it doesn't take any effort for me to exist with her. But it doesn't take any effort for me to exist with her in the same room. But at the same time, I also don't have to put in the social efforts in order to entertain her all the time. And so it takes a huge load off my chest, and all of a sudden, it doesn't require me to expend any energy to be in a relationship. That's the benefit of like living together with somebody. Because being with her is going to be as natural as anything else that I do in my life. It's just I'm going to have her next to me while I'm doing those things. I don't have to think about it. Especially if I'm comfortable with her, then it's going to be as if my life never changed in the first place. And that means that I don't have to spend energy making up for the differences in the situation, which would be ideal. But most people don't want to live together right from the get-go. Most people don't want to be together. Or it's like, long distance where you can't do it together. I've seen like adults have long distance relationships for like 5 years. And it's just like, oh, they don't have the ability to move out of their current state or their current city or whatever. It's like I could never take that. Honestly, like, I'd go crazy. It's like, I'm gonna up and move. Like, literally, like, if I meet a girl and I want to spend my life with her, and she can't move from her city for whatever reason, we're both adults, and we're able to live together, I'll get up and move. I don't give a shit. Like, I do not care. And then, if we want to start our life together, then sure, go for, so be it, right? But, like, 2 months, that's really all you really need to determine if you like each other enough to put in the effort to make it work. You discuss what you want in life, see if your values line up, and see if you actually enjoy spending time with each other beyond just a simple infatuation. And then once you've determined yes to all of those questions, then you can just move in together, right? You don't have to wait 2 years in order for that to, in order to determine that, okay, now we can move in together, right? I could probably get to know like 80% of somebody in like a single month, honestly. Like, I just bam bam rapid fire those questions, right? And then determine what it is. So, I don't know. I'm just, why am I talking about this? Why am I talking about, oh yeah, I said that socializing takes effort out of me, and then I'm trying to explain that if I'm living with my wife or my significant other, then socializing with her will take zero energy, because she won't be a person I have to interact with, quote unquote. She'll be a part of my life. So, in fact, it'll be a joint life at that point. So that's why it's not hard. It wouldn't be hard for me to have that sort of conversation, because I know I can just say anything, and she can say anything, and we'll both be comfortable with it. So it's like, even if we don't understand each other in a conversation, it's like we're not going to judge each other for it. We're just going to try to clarify it. Try to communicate ourselves better, whatever, right? But because we want the other person to understand us. And we know that it's not an inconvenience to spend a little extra time getting there. So I don't mind. I'll spend 15 minutes discussing the semantics of whatever the heck you were saying. It's not that bad. I mean, it's not... I mean, what's 15 minutes to understand a point you were making compared to the next 80 years of my life? It's nothing. So it's of no consequence to have to do that, to have to go out of our way to do that. So it's not a big deal, right? But of course, if you're, you have 1 hour a week to socialize with somebody who has yet to call you a best friend or whatever, and they're still judging you off of everything you do, and then you say something wrong, or you can't understand them or whatever, you're not going to ask them to elaborate or to explain themselves. You're just going to nod your head and say, "Oh yeah, I totally understand." So it's it's a difference. It's a difference of circumstances, which is why I don't want to get involved with people who I can't have ideal circumstances with. The ideal circumstance is to live together with somebody, or to at least be comfortable enough talking to them where it's like I don't have to really think about what I'm saying, or I don't have to think about how, the conversation died, better come up with something else to say. I don't have to think about any of that, because she's totally fine if I don't, because we still love each other, right? Even if there's 10 minutes of awkward silence, we still love each other. Even if we go 2 weeks without talking, we still love each other. It's not like, you don't have to worry about losing the person's interest just because you talk weird, which is a huge problem that I have, because everyone else in my life loses interest because I talk weird. So to find that one person who doesn't, and who accepts me as I am, whew, what a challenge. What a challenge. Anyway, what am I doing? How are you experiencing emotional intelligence in your life right now? Okay, fine. Whatever. I'll go on a half an hour rant about a question, and I won't even be able to say 5 sentences about it on the actual paper, because none of what I just discussed I can actually put on this. How am I using emotional intelligence right now? Right now in my life, emotional intelligence is a useful thing. God, I sound like a middle schooler. Right now in my life, I've relied on my emotional intelligence. There we go, that's a lot better way to say it. I've relied on my emotional intelligence to understand the different emotions that I go through, and to control my impulses. Okay, now I have to make up. Okay. Whenever I'm sad or angry, instead of lashing out and being confused, I sit there and try to process what I'm feeling and why I'm having those emotions. the end result is that I am better able to understand what I'm going through and what I need to do to fix my problems in life. This has kept any outlandish behaviors in check because I'll introspect within myself before doing anything else. Also, whenever I get the urge to do something reckless, this is so vague, I'm not giving any examples. Whenever I get the urge to do something reckless, I'll instead sit down and really think about the reasons and consequences of my future actions. This prevents me from doing anything that could result in a potentially bad outcome. Okay, and then last question. Why emotional intelligence is related to the ability to listen critically and carefully. Emotional intelligence is based on understanding your own emotions and the emotions of others. In critical listening, it shouldn't be in critical, it should be when critically listening. When critically listening, you are trying to understand the emotions that the speaker is going through and expressing. This is vital in understanding. I'm using the word understanding a lot. This is vital in understanding. Okay, I can replace this understand with comprehend the emotions. This is vital in understanding what the speaker is saying, what they're going through, and how you can empathize with their predicaments. Emotional intelligence is very much required here, since the ability to understand emotions helps you to sense the emotions in others and sense the emotions in others. This, in turn, allows you to critically think about what the other person is going through, and then what the other person is going through, and then conveying that understanding back to them. Yeah. In our relationships with others, emotional intelligence is truly an important skill to have. Cool. Written like a real essay. All right, count the sentences time. I needed 15 to 20 sentences, so let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for the first paragraph. Okay. And then 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 with the second paragraph, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 sentences. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Cool. I did it. Turn it in. I don't have to think about this anymore. 405 words. That did not feel like 400 words. That felt like a lot more. Considering it took me like 2 full days in order to... Whoa, are you fucking kidding me? No. You're fucking kidding me. You are fucking kidding me. I lost all of that. I lost all of that I typed. The web page had been up for too long, apparently, because I had opened this the other day. And so when I finished typing and I pressed submit assignment, it submitted it. Instead of submitting it, it fucking reloaded the page. And it reloaded the page, making all of my text disappear. Fuck. Oh my fucking god. I have to redo all of that. Son of a bitch. I don't remember what I typed. I don't remember what I typed. God fucking damn it. That's the first time that's ever happened to me. Can I? Oh my fucking god. I streamed it. I can just listen to what I was saying on the stream because I read aloud all of what I was typing. Oh my god, I have the script. I have the script. I audibly said it on this stream. Oh my fucking god, yes! Yes! Oh my god. can get my work back. I can get my fucking work back. Oh boy. Thank God for streaming. Oh my God. If I wasn't streaming when I was doing this, I'd be so sad. Okay, let's log in. Oh my God, I can get my work back. I can get my work back. Oh my God, because I was streaming it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Here we go. I just gotta access my stream on my laptop here. Live now. Yep, I'm at the Greek settings. Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay, let's see. Okay. Not expect to get this low of a score. In my life, God dang it. Okay, so this, I'm watching the stream. I'm watching the stream, and I have no markers to. Okay, here's the beginning. Okay. Okay. Just waiting for me to finish talking so that I can. Okay, cool. So I finished the first part. God, the problem is that I have to wait for myself to stop talking, or well, I have to listen to me continuing to talk about whatever I'm talking about, like that's not the actual assignment, until I can get to a part where when I'm actually talking about the assignment. Yeah, I'm talking about speedrunning. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was skipping through the stream, and then the part where I hit, I I was about to say my character. I just said I my I said on stream, "What are you looking at? Leave me alone." I'm, I'm sitting here listening to myself saying that, and I'm thinking like, man, I'm not looking anywhere. Sorry. like I got like defensive when I heard myself say that. What are you looking at? Leave me alone. God, I sure complain a lot, don't I? Oh my god. I guess I guess because I. Come on, I want to get to my second paragraph. Come on. Oh my god, now I'm talking about Twitch. Okay. Oh, I'm eating my sandwich. God damn it. Okay, I'm figuring it out. I know it's a part where I don't even have to listen myself. I know it's a part where I'm just talking on stream and not actually typing because I don't hear the click clack of the keyboard in the background. Please, Big Pasta, please just get to. Oh, flawed logic. Yeah, wonderful. Yeah, people have friends. Congratulations, man. Like I'm criticizing the me from like 30 minutes ago. Like I'm just. Oh my god. Like I don't mind listening to this stuff, but like it's I am going like I went on for like a full 20 minutes here just like talking about just I don't even know what I'm. See, the only reason I'm able to like continue talking on stream about just like the most nonsensical things is because I don't listen to myself, right? It's like I don't have anyone here judging me about how repetitive or like how whatever how weird the topics are or whatever, right? Like I have no one here to judge me on that, so I don't need to worry or so like I just keep talking and talking because there's no one here to really check like hey big pasta you need to shut up right now right like but on but when I'm listening back to myself I'm sitting here thinking like, please, just start typing again. I need to type my essay. I don't want to sit here and listen to my own stream and my own voice. You don't have to worry about losing the person's interest just because you talk word. Big pasta, you've already lost my interest. Please just do your work. Okay, great. He's gonna speak. My problems in life. I remember that part. Uh-huh, yeah. I'll instead, sit down and really think out the reasons and consequences of my future actions. Yeah, this prevents okay, I got 2 paragraphs done. Okay, one more. Yeah, when critically listening. I can't believe I have to do this. You are trying to comprehend the emotions that the speaker is going through, bless you, and expressing. This is vital. Yeah, understanding. Yeah, you did. Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. What the speaker is saying, what they are going. Predicaments. Two, yeah, come on. Sense. Good, BigPasta. Emotions in others, and yep. Okay. He's counting the sentences, so I can copy so that this doesn't glitch out again. My fucking god. I submitted it. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Holy hell. I finished. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, God. So, when I first typed it, oh, it only took like 12 minutes. When I first typed it, the essay, I'm typing it in a chat in a text box on the website. So I typed the whole thing, and then I pressed submit. But since it's like one of those websites where you have to like log in, and it's one of those websites where like you have to log in and it has to confirm that you're logged in, and you have a certain session or whatever, but it keeps a timer hidden in the background and all that sort of stuff. If you go away from the web page for a long time, let's say I close the laptop and 2 days passes, right, which is what happened, then when I open it back up, the web page will still be there, but just the one web page. And when I press a button to go to a different web page or to submit an assignment, for example, the website has to reload and re-log me in because my session will have expired. It's stupid, which means you need a constant internet connection or whatever. But anyway, so when I had pressed submit for the first time, it didn't submit the assignment. It had to reload the page first. But since it reloaded the page, it reset the entire web page, which means it also reset everything, the text box to its default, which was to be empty. And so in that sense, I lost all of what I had typed in that text box. I didn't back it up. I didn't copy paste like I should have, or I didn't copy it like I should have. I lost it all. But I realized that because I'm on stream, I spoke every word of what I was typing out while I was typing it, so that you guys could hear and be involved in it. That was my saving grace. All I needed to do was to go backwards into the stream and listen to myself saying what I was typing into the text box. Oh my god, was that a lifesaver. I wouldn't have been able to rethink all of that. I would have given a completely different answer. Typically you only come up with the same answer once, right? If you word something or whatever. So I didn't want to have to because I already have the ideas in my head for all these assignments. It's just having to put them to paper is the difficult part. So I would have had to reconvey my all of my thoughts into sentences into this text box. I would have had to rewrite my essay, right? But I didn't. All I had to do is I had to go back in the stream and just listen to myself rant on stream as I do until I got to the part where I'm actually typing a response to my essay question. So I did it. I mean, it took me like 10 minutes of having to skip around in the stream, but in order to find it, because I'm streaming the settings menu for this game, so I don't have any like good visual markers or anything. But eventually, I found it, and I just copied what I was saying aloud. Oh my god! Thank God I did this on stream. Holy shit! Because I was losing it. I was losing it thinking about how I had to redo that. I'm on a tight deadline today. It's Saturday night. I have a 3-page essay for English due tomorrow at like 9. So in 26 hours, which I'm probably gonna do on stream tomorrow, to be honest. So I'll do a PC stream tomorrow probably. So. But yeah. So I'm a little perturbed that I had to do that, but it's not the end of the world. I didn't lose my essay because I recorded myself speaking as I was typing, and since I can't focus on two things at once, then I had to speak what I was typing as I was typing it. Yes, this is the one. Oh my god, this stream saved me. Holy crap! Being able to stream saved me. Oh god. Okay, guys, should we play this game? I need to go. What do I need to do? I'm just calling my glasses. I'm feeling a little kind of bleh right now. I don't know why. I still don't know what I'm going to do about my book. If I'm just going to wait for the next volume or not. I haven't even finished the current volume that I'm on, but considering I go through one book every like 3 days. I mean, I'll probably be ready for the next volume by like Tuesday. So if I can find it free online, then I'll just read it online. But it's the fact that I have to pay money in order to read it that is the fact that I have to pay money in order to read the book. Read the book. Yeah, it's the fact that I have to pay money in order to read the book. This is what it is. Online. So I don't mind paying money for a physical copy, and I will. But I'm so used to reading manga for free online. And not only for free, but like within 24 hours of it being released in Japan, I get to read a free, fully scanned, high quality, English translated version on the internet for free. So I've been spoiled in that aspect. So any book that I want to read, I can just look up the PDF online for it. I can type in, book title PDF online, and, there'll be a website that'll do it. So, in fact, if you guys are interested in reading any books, that's the way to do it. Although, from what I've seen, I think with light novels, Japan has a pretty strong grip on, like, the piracy side of it, so it seems like they're shutting down websites that host these free light novels. So, well, whatever. Why don't I just do that for freaking? So there's a book I've been wanting to read. What was the book called? I actually don't remember now. Shoot. Oh, what was the book called? It was something to do with like fire and like a fire sword or something. I don't know. It's like a book series. I can't find it anywhere. I have other books to read, but the thing is, I don't want. If I pick up another book, I'm gonna. I feel like I'm gonna get unimmersed from the current book series that I'm reading, and I like this series that I'm reading because I'm getting attached to like all the characters and stuff. So, if I go into a new book with new characters and whatnot, then it's gonna be, I don't know, I feel like it's gonna be hard for me to transition. Although I've done it before and it's not the case. I still have that fear. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta clean my glasses. I should actually wash my hands and get a cold glass of water, to be honest. I'll do just that. So yeah, give me like 3 or 4 minutes, guys. Oh wait, where's my cup? I almost forgot my cup. Clink clink. Skitter skitter. Kiwi. Kiwi. But I just can't wait to be king. Do, 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 do. I want to record a video for you guys. It'd be me playing a Beat Saber song, but I would have to record the gameplay itself, and then I would also have to set up my phone to record a video of me playing the song, and then I would have to put both videos into a video editing software and put them side by side, and then sync up the times on the videos to be where it syncs up so that my movements on the me video line up with the gameplay in the Beat Saber game video. So I have to do that, and it'll be like a 3-minute video because the song's only a couple minutes. But I was thinking about doing that, recording myself playing, and then going through the effort to do that, but I don't have video editing software, and I don't know of any free video editing software that's not going to give me problems. So, like, problems with, like, advertising and whatnot, so I was going to post that to the channel if I completed it, but it's it's a lot. It's but yeah, I want to show you guys like my me playing Beat Saber. So, but yeah. All right, here we go. What am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing in this game. Where am I? What the heck? There's a little combat thing. What? Wait. Okay, I need to get ancient gears. Defeat the rats. Where am I? Okay, I'm in the Lycar Fortress. The heck? Sure, whatever. Okay, what am I supposed to do then? Okay, so if I fall... I don't remember what I was doing in this game, honestly. Bada bada bat. It'd be interesting to know what it says. Oh, I checkpointed. Okay. I guess. Oh, this is the exit. Oh, okay. So... a bundle of arrows. Oh my god. Dude, these guys respawn way too fast. Yeah, you gonna throw that, you big monkey? Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, whatever, man. Do you think I care? I solved the puzzle. Why did these guys respawn so quickly? Okay, so... okay, can't go over there. Oh yeah, I have like an inventory in this game, don't I? Okay. Oh, am I gonna need her down here? I think I might. Or up here, I mean. Okay, whatever. Get back here, you freaking guy. You goy. Blah, blah. LMAO. Yeah, I do need her. God damn it. Okay. I should have just went with like gut on that. Loots. There we go. Yay, we did it. Yay. for a limited time only. Oops. Bring. Seems to be part of a bigger machine. Oh, hey, thanks. Oh, I see. Is there anything in the water? Doesn't look like it. Final Fantasy also had swimming. That was great. I think at one point I'm going to play Final Fantasy VII on this stream. That'll be good. Where was the bigger machine that they were talking about? Is it over here? Wait. Put the ancient gears in the mechanism. What? Oh. That's a picture of the mechanism. Where is that? Is it like over here? Is it over here? Oh, it's right here. Okay, cool. Okay, here we go. Well, I'm stuck here now. Maybe I'll read No Game, No Life next. If I gotta find a light novel to read. Dude, the timing on this is gonna suck. Got him. Oh no, these guys are so tough. No. God, I want to play Elden Ring again. Oh my god. Hey, it's a whetstone. Oh, I can dodge? What? Since when? Duh, she's too far to... Bram, bram. Okay, there's my checkpoint. And then... Oops. Wow. The right trigger feels heavy when I'm calling her towards me. But then once I have her here, it feels light. That's really something. This controller feels actually weird to use, honestly. Oh shoot. Holy crap. No, no, no. Why did she get all of it? What the fuck? I'm leaving her here. I don't care. What the hell? Ah, shoot. God dang it. Fucking roosts and bolts and... Okay, I have a better strategy. I'm gonna be her. That's my strategy. Ah! Ba-ba-ba! Ba-ba-ba-ba! Bye! Ba-ba-ba-ba! Ba-ba-ba! Yeah! Oh! Yeah! This is gonna take longer, but... Yeah! Let's go, Roose Bolton, let's go! Yeah! Ow! Hey, that hurts! Ah! Ah! Oh! Ooh! Ow! Stop it! Nope. This guy's a little tough. Ah, god dang it. God damn it. Dang it. How do I use my food? I forgot. How do I use my food? Is there like controls? Okay. L1. Damn it! Ah, that's so hard. That's so hard. That's so hard. God dang it! No, you. I mean, his first phase is easy, so... God damn it. God damn it! Fuck off! God, come! God damn it! That fucking when he hits the wall, he makes my character bounce up. That's not me doing it. That's him. And so when he does that, he makes my character bounce up, and then my character is technically already in midair, so. See, she like bounces up, I'm not pressing anything. But then if I press the jump button right then she starts levitating. But she'll levitate in... She'll levitate at the current height that she's at after that little bump up. They did that intentionally. They did that intentionally so that you'd have to wait to land before you do your double jump. Oh no, he's angry. Damn it. Ah, dang it. Damn it. Oh my god, I can't believe... Nice, I did it. Holy crap. Alright, cool. That was tough! Oh my god, that was so tough. Ah. Time to save. Oh, I see. I need a space in the furnace where you can put something. Oh, okay, fine. Is he the one who has... Oh, he's the one who has it. Okay, so she needs to... There we go. It's the most resistant material and has zero. She's gonna level up. Oh no, she's getting a flashback. Oh, it's a flashback of her brother with a sword. She really had to charge up for that memory, huh? Feel Radial's light again. He seems to be in a temple surrounded by snowy peaks. There's a statue of a warrior. He's in the fortress. Which one? Oh, for real? Okay. Cool. Do I have like a return to town scroll or something? Please. They're not gonna let me, are they? Wait, how do I get back up? What? What in the world? How do I get back up? Come on. Oh, that's how. Okay, never mind. And I had a shortcut already, so I didn't need to do that again. Okay, well. Alright, let's go, big brother. Up, up, and away. This area reminds me of, what was that game? Blasphemous, yeah. Blasphemous. Ba 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 ba. What? Oh. Yeah, come on, both of us. I have the bridge. Yeah, this game really reminds me of Blasphemous. Kinda, it's like a cute Blasphemous. I really liked, there's this game called, like, Elysian. It's something like Elysian, the something tale, I don't. What the heck? Why did she? She double jumps. She never double jumps. What is this thing? Why do I have what the heck? Okay. Click, click. A mana fruit. A yerd muffin. Alright, this was the one that went like that, okay. Is she gonna die? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, you fucking game. Oh my god. I haven't even done that yet? Are you joking? Oh my god. I'm set this far back. No, he's gonna pick it up. Yeah, whatever. Can I skip this? Yeah. Yeah, your brother's in a castle. That's great. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, now we can go. Whoopie-doo. I gotta make sure I get my sleep tonight. Oh my god. I retrieved the refined... Okay. Oh my god, I thought... I hadn't. Bridge, bridge, bridge. Ugh, the water smells weird. Might be the cup. Let's see, she double jumped. It's weird. Haven't I already come up with a recipe for yerd muffins? Where can I look at my recipes? No, no, no. Oh my god, okay. Inventory, adventure book. Where am I going? What the? What the hell? Oh my god. Thank god I got to a save point. Holy crap. Stick with me, you freaking girl. See, he needs to crank it, but she just needs to hold it. I'm making the girl do less work because she's physically weaker. Oh my god, okay, this is a real hike. The night's very dangerous. Yep, thanks, Hey lad, I heard you come from the Lights-Out Forest. That place holds memories for me as my time of the guide. Not to make any noise after nightfall. Yep, overheard them tying the danger of the mission. Dang, so they'd be back by nightfall. Yep, it's too quiet. Elixirs. Veggie pie. We'll sell the veggie pie. I must hurry. These weapons won't make themselves. The advanced crossbow. And just one bar of this metal. They're gonna make a whole boat with it. Arkantos Temple. You have to cross the Sork Ashen in the Albozor Mountains. It's very cold. And there's a bridge. They'll never let you go. Why did I tell you about the temple? Yay. Yeah, whatever, lady. Ooh. There's the temple. Probably. Rest in the bed, yay. You saved the game. Congratulations.
Whoa.
Oh, you're back. Thanks. Hey, it's what's his face? You're back. I heard your sister's an Oracle apprentice. Very impressive. Attack your enemies on both flanks, twisting your body. Or you can hold on the ground to carry the next powerful charging deck. He switches which hand his sword is in depending on which direction I'm facing. See, right now he's right-handed. Now he's left-handed. Now he's right-handed. So this game has different recipes in it, I guess. So like I can make stuff out of stuff. They said the bridge is broken. Yeah, see, here it is. Oh wait, no. Oh, okay. It's a lot of moonies. Hello.
Whoa.
Hey, greetings! Greetings! Yeah, I need to look for my brother. Oh. Farvin. I know where Farvin is. deadly drop. There's no way to get through. Farvin was at the bottom, I believe, so I gotta go down there. There's a chest down there. Bosco statue. Oh my god, I got the Bosco statue. Let's go. Bosco boys. What the fuck? How? Why did she go down there? Oh my god, get... You're actually joking me. Holy crap. I fucking can't believe it, dude. They're attacking a character I'm not controlling. Oh my god. How far did that put me back? Oh my fucking god. Okay. Unfucking believable. Yeah, whatever. Dang it. I didn't get the Bosco statue. Bosco boys. Oh, no, 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 no. Like, see, look at that. Like, the instant I miss a jump in this game, like, I'm probably gonna die. It's... Because then my two people, one of the characters gets separated from the, he misses the jump and gets separated from the other.
Whoa.
One of the characters gets separated from the other, and then... You're joking. Okay. Why aren't you following me? Okay, good. Oh, that merchant disappeared? What the heck? How do I get down? Oh my god, please. Okay. Exit? Wait, is this it? I can't go any lower. Oh my god, okay, so I'm gonna have to teleport to the marshes. I need to rest and then save first. Okay. There we go. Can I cook a meal with just all mana plants? Esteemed mana roots. Nice. Bosco boys. Alright. There aren't that many teleport statues. There's 2. What the hell? He was stuck. How did I get up there? Wait, where the hell? I'm the one who has the letter, right? How come the guy can fit through the small hole, but the girl can't? It's kind of weird. Okay, this is where I met her. And this is crazy. If they pulled out, oh, you can't leave without your sister, I would have flipped my lid. Here he is. Hi. And who are you? I wasn't expecting. I've already met you, dude. Jency. He's my best friend, and I'll never leave him alone.
Whoa!
What the? Oh, okay. No trouble with my axe. Yay, chop the bridge. Or chop the tree. My fort was almost ready.
Whoa!
I hope you find your brother. Me too. I think I need the girl. Okay, here we go. It's a crepe. Okay. Well, as her alone, I need to get back. Yeah, she's not moving. Oh well. Yeah, I get it. He's over there. Uh-huh. I want to play Terraria. Ah, Terraria. I want to play Terraria. That sounds fun. And yet another game I can't really play by myself, though. I mean, I can play by myself, but you know. I don't want to. I don't win yet. Cool, let's go. Yay, mountain. Oh boy, look at they're all at war with each other. I want blueberries. Wait, let me get blueberries. Ah. Blueberries, yay. Sun weather changes. Oh, I like the sound of that. What the heck? Oh my god! Why? Holy hell. Oh my god. What? What the heck? How did I get up here? Okay. Did not realize I had gone up here. Alright, hey girl. Let's... Nice. A large elixir. Exits. The Oracle's altar. Oh, it's something only I can go. Because I'm the Oracle, and this is my altar. Controlling the plague is crucial. The lands of Azura are no longer suffering. Okie dokie. Ancient inscription. What the hell? Oh god, it's a time trial? Really? Oh my god, these wonky ass controls, dude. Whatever. I'm gonna get it. It's like doing target practice in Melee. There we go. Oracle Elixir. Permanently increase life points by 1. Nice. I did it. Super Smash Bros. Melee for the GameCube had a thing where it was like, oh, it was a level like that with platforms and stuff, and they had targets on it, so you could actually What the fuck? Wait, how do I get back? Okay. I was gonna say, if you couldn't get back... But yeah, so you could play as one of the characters and then do their target practice. Oopsie daisies. I hate these things so much. Oh my god, fuck off. Holy crap. Let me freaking hit it, dude. Holy crap. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, it's ice. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Gotta go up here. There we go. This game's cool and it's really cute, but it's at the same time it's a pain in the butt. Oh, there's a thing here. Okay, well I want the checkpoint, so... Really? To access the save point, I had to come up here? Oh my god. You know what? Fucking let me do this. Oh my god, there's another... Son of a bitch. Okay, here we go. Let's go. I think it's because I'm really tired. That I'm not really like too thrilled. What was that? Oh my god. Fine, whatever. Up, 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 up. Haha! Haha! Oh, I see. I have to get rid of that fucking nest first. Oh my god. If that drops on his head, he's gonna be in for a treat. Let's save again. It's like Zelda. I said once. Oh, okay. No, it's just a hole with two hands. It's too big for her. Okay. What if I do... something like this? Hey, a vegetable pie. Very nice. Ah, god damn it, I fucking ate it. Oh my god. God damn it. I fucking hate myself. I just ate all of that. Instead of putting in the stupid pot or dropping it for my other character to pick up, I'd fucking just, my character just ate all of it, even though it was useless. Oh my fucking god. Whatever. Yeah, you found interesting items. Uh-huh. Oh, this stuff sucks. Oh. Bosco statue, yep. God damn it. I didn't expect him to freaking do it preemptively. Alright, let's go to the temple. Here it is. Wow, you're going over there? That's so silly. Here we go. Ah, shit, it's 8 o'clock. Alright, where's the next save point? Here it is. Well, 8 o'clock, that's a shame. Oh my god, I can already tell this place is gonna be a lot. Well... Alright guys. Oh boy. That's gonna do for me. Hope you all enjoyed. I don't feel like playing this game anymore. I really don't feel like playing this game anymore. Well, not just for tonight, but it's like, it's kind of a tedious game to go through. It's not like, there's not enough to like, really like grip me, you know? Whereas like Elden Ring, ooh, Elden Ring, hell yeah. Elden Ring was great because you were the Elden Lord. Each encounter you came across in Elden Ring, you wanted to get through, right? It was actually fun killing the enemies. You actually got a little bit of reward in terms of souls. You got to explore, get items. Like, you felt like all of your exploration was worth it. You know, you go to maps and you clear maps for the sake of it. Because it's actually fun to do. This game, Greek, it lacks the interest of it, right? It's like, it's designed, all games are designed in a similar way to each other, but it's the little nuances, and it's like how much variety and how much like reward there is, along with how much effort and creativity was put into it. So this game's creative. I mean, they had somebody experienced do map design and stuff, but it's not like, you know, I don't know. I feel like Elden Ring just has spoiled me. Now I can't play any other game anymore because Elden Ring. The thing is, that's not true. Every game has its unique things that make it great. So, you know, every game has that makes it, and this game certainly has some of it. It's just the mechanics in this game they feel really indie, you know. It really feels like an indie game because it's kind of niche. Like, you have to like the whole switching characters aspect and stuff, whereas like, you know, compare this to like, there are other games where it's like parties or whatever, like Tales of Arise, for example. In Tales of Arise, when you would do combat, it was you and 3 party members, but you didn't have to control them. You didn't have to control the party members for the most part. So that was fun. That was like, okay, you could focus on your own character while while they're doing their own thing, so that was nice. But yeah, this game isn't as great as I thought it'd be, so. But anyway, they have the spring sale up. I don't know what game I'm gonna play next, to be honest. I want to do a PC stream tomorrow, just because I'm gonna need to do my essay, and there's no way that I'm gonna be able to finish my essay in the 1 hour between when I end the stream and when it's due. So I'm probably gonna have to stream me doing the essay. So anyway, as far as other games I can play on here, most likely next week, there's a big sale going on. So I was thinking about buying a game. I bought this game for, I essentially paid $5 for it. So for Greek Azir Memories. So it's fine, right? It's like $5 to try it and decide I don't like it. It's fine. No real big loss. Let's see here. What's on sale? Torchlight. Which Torchlight would just be a kill time game. Honestly, it's just going through and just killing same groups of mobs over and over again. Indivisible, which is a turn-based side-scrolling one. I kind of don't want to play side-scrollers anymore. Hob. I feel like I should. It was between Greek and Hob that I was going to purchase. Because they were both the same price and both relatively similar things, but I should have gotten Hob. I don't think I would have liked Hob either, actually, at this point. Atelier Sophie. Why do I have this on my wish list? I have a wish list on PlayStation, just games that interest me. And so whenever there's a sale up, I can just go to my wish list and they'll show me which ones are on sale. It's Catherine Full Body, which would be decent. Atelier Fierce. They're discounting all of the Atelier games that aren't the ones that I want. I want Atelier Lulua and Atelier Ayesha and Rorona, but those are the only three ones that aren't on sale. There's Returnal. Returnal's not even on sale. Battle Chasers. Battle Chasers was... Yeah, this is turn-based with a little bit of Bastion feel. Yume Utsutsu Remaster. It is. Let's read. Oh, that's a bunch of anime girls. Yume Utsutsu is a girls' love adventure game set in a small Japanese game studio. Stories blah blah blah. The heroine, Ai, a country girl, joins her sister Kokoro, who works at a small game studio, after receiving a mysterious email from the studio head. There she meets the quirky all-girl and a dog cast, the big sisterly head of the studio, her sister, giving her a cold shoulder, the maid and voice talent, the tiny dinosaur scenarist, the uniformed artist, and Banako, the dog and vice president. What the hell? Ai starts learning about game making as she slowly pieces together the mysteries of her colleagues. Ai's world expands bit by bit as game production begins. Okay, so it's a visual novel with a bunch of girls in a game studio making games and having weird personalities. And they're all lesbians. Great, it sounds great. How much money is... Oh, it's $65. Don't know why it's $65 for a PS4 game. It's half off, so it's only $30 right now. Let's see here, what else is on my wish list? Cyberpunk 2077. That's actually one that I would enjoy playing, although it is more of a chores game, doing chores. Dragon's Dogma. Ooh, I want to play Dragon's Dogma. I've never finished a run of Dragon's Dogma. I've played it several times. Dragon's Dogma is only $9. I don't know if I'd play it though. I don't know if I'd finish it. That's the thing. Ni no Kuni, which is basically just Pokemon battles, essentially. Uh, what else? Oh yeah, there's there's a game coming out this year. It's called Stray. Stray, like a stray cat. Stray. It's a game about a stray cat. A stray cat must untangle an ancient mystery to escape a cyber city. This game looks cute as frick. Oh my god! It's this little you play as a cat, and you go around the city. Looks cute. I want to play as a cat. It's an Annapurna interactive game, so I'm not too fond of that company. But also, I don't know when it's coming out. Salt and Sacrifice is going to come out this year, apparently. Oh my god, they even have a trailer for it. Hell yeah. Can't wait. Pathfinder, Dragon Scroll Pro, and Wizards of Legend. Nothing on my wish list is nothing interesting on my wish list on sale. What games can I play from my library? This is Fall Guys. I have the Cyberpunk trial, so I can always try out the game. My collection. Okay, here we go. I could play Ghost Runner. Ark. I was actually thinking about starting Monster Hunter, but I don't know. Um, I could start Persona 5 Royal. This gonna be a long game. Final Fantasy VII Remake. That one will take a while. Yeah, Monster Hunter World. I have Mortal Shell. I guess I could go through Mortal Shell, to be honest. It's basically just rip off Dark Souls. Da, 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 da. I don't know what else. Like I could play Kingdoms of Amalur. That's a story heavy game. All the games that I have are really long, which is why I haven't started any of them. Persona 5 Royal is a 100-hour game. Yakuza 0, which I have, is like a 50-hour game. Monster Hunter would take hundreds of hours to beat. Well, apparently I have Fallout 4. That'd be a long game. Kingdoms of Amalur would be at least 60 hours. Same with Metal Gear Solid. I wish you guys could see as I'm browsing this. I could continue Dragon Quest Builders 2, I guess. Oh, I have Stranded Deep. I could play Stranded Deep. That might be fun. I was going to replay God of War. That's what I was going to do. I kind of don't feel like it, though. Oh, I was going to play Lonely Mountain Downhill. Yeah, that's what I'll play next time, is I'll play Lonely Mountain Downhill. Because I want to ride my bike. I want to ride the bike. Oh my god. Okay. Enter the Gungeon. Donut Country. I have Worms Rumble. Oh, I can play Worms. I'd just be playing against bots though. Ugh. I could replay Arafel. I have Sonic Forces. What the frick? I don't know. I could try to play Detroit Become Human again. That's a very story-heavy one. Oh yeah, Ni no Kuni 2. Maybe I'll start playing Ni no Kuni 2 again. That sounds fun. I could play Terra. Hidden Dragon Shadow Legends. Cube. I can play a Hat in Time. Although I heard a Hat in Time was co-op. I want to do a co-op. Odin Sphere. I have Odin Sphere. Odin Sphere might be the one to play. Okay, so either... What was I going to play? Ni no Kuni 2, Odin Sphere, or... Dragon Quest Builders 2. Or Stranded Deep, that's right. Or the bike game. Ooh, there's a lot of options. I should probably write this down somewhere. I don't have a piece of paper. Stranded Deep, Odin Sphere, Ni no Kuni 2, or bike game. I have a lot of games that are like story games and I could beat in the weekend, but it's not like I don't really want to. Like honestly, just sitting here and talking is a lot more appealing than playing one of these games, than forcing myself to play one of these games. Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, okay. Oh, over here. Ni no Kuni 2, Stranded Deep, or Lonely Mountain. That sounds... It's a good list. Good list. Gotta have Beat Saber on here. I could stream Beat Saber if I had a VR headset, but I don't have a VR headset. Whatever. Anyway, guys. Where am I? Here we go. Well, I'm glad I got that one paper done today. I'm gonna do PC stream tomorrow. Just to let you guys know. And, I don't know if I'm gonna webcam or not, but even if I don't, I'll be sharing my screen. So, I look good. But yeah, I'll probably be typing my essay, but then I'm also gonna be, I have a couple games on PC that I can play that I can show you guys. So that'll be fun. But yeah. I'll be tomorrow. Between no. Oh god. I tried to stretch and I pulled a blood vessel in my neck. Oh, okay, it's recovering. Oh god. It's that feeling of my muscles getting tense, but like down the left side of my neck. From like my ear to my shoulder blade. Oh, that's not fun at all. Okay, I think it's getting better. I hate that. I have to like stop myself. I get that in like various parts of my body. I get in my legs, like my feet. And I get in my pelvis too. All the pelvis, like near the private parts, that hurts. Oh my god. It's terrible. But yeah, anyway, yeah, guys, that's gonna do it for me. I've streamed a lot long enough for tonight, so I'm gonna get myself some dinner. I did have a lunch and a little sandwich as a snack, but you know, I gotta keep eating, oh boy. So I have a coupon for Taco Bell because it's my birthday. Woo! Happy birthday! It's my birthday because I put April as my birthday for the Taco Bell app. So they gave me a like April 10th or something. So I like whenever I sign up for like a rewards membership or whatever, or like the rewards app for different stores, I'll put a different birthday for all of them. So because I'm not gonna, because my birthday's in October. I'm not, once October, I don't want to go 11 months without having anything, and then come October, it's, I'm just going to get everything at once. Because, like, oh, you get a free pretzel, and you get a free entree with a purchase at the restaurant, and you get a free taco at Del Taco, and then you get a free drink at Taco Bell, and yada yada, right? And it's like, I don't want that, right? I don't want it all at once. I want throughout the year, I want to be periodically surprised with free food from different places. So, Taco Bell in April has given me a birthday present. It's a free Baja Blast freeze. So, which during their happy hour, their Baja Blast freezes are $1. So it's not like I'm really saving that much money here. And obviously it costs the company like 10 cents to make it. So I mean, it's not really worth it, but I figure, whatever, it's my birthday, right? So I can get I deserve this. It's my birthday. So I can go over there and get my free freeze, and then they have a value menu, so they have these really good burritos for like $2. They have three different kinds. They have like a beefy Fritos burrito that has like the little dry chips in it. It's very beefy. And they have a chicken chipotle one that has like grilled chicken and chipotle ranch and lettuce in it. And that one actually tastes pretty good. It tastes like a lettuce wrap, but it's a little more filling. And then they have a veggie burrito, which is just beans instead of meat, and it has like salsa in it and stuff. So each of them is $2. You know what? $2 for a burrito and a free drink is, I'll take it, honestly. Like, whatever. So considering their combo meals at Taco Bell are like $8, it's ridiculous. They have the boxes. The boxes are a good deal, but I think most of their boxes are only on the app. So you gotta get the Taco Bell app and mobile order it. So which I do, but it's like, oh, if you're trying to feed, like, this is the thing I'm gonna have a problem with as a parent. Like, if I take my kids to fast food, which I'm probably not going to because of this and because of money restrictions, but I'm not gonna, it's not gonna be like, oh, I'm not gonna be the type of father who asks, like, oh, my son, my daughter, what do you want for, oh, what do you guys want? And they'll say what they want indiscriminately. Oh, I want a Big Mac, and I want French fries and a drink with that, right? You know how much the money that is? Especially if you order them individually? That's like $10. Holy crap. I'm not spending $10 per kid. It's not that I don't love my kids to spend that much money. It's that in order to get the same amount of food, we don't need to spend $10, right? If the drinks are cheap, then fine, right? But most deals on the fast food apps are per person. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, okay, what coupons do you have on your app? And then they'll pull up the Del Taco app on their phone or the McDonald's app on their phone. And they'll be like, oh, there's a coupon for free fries with a purchase. I'm like, okay, cool. You can choose your burger, use the coupon for the free fries, and we have drinks at home. And then they're gonna be like, okay. And guess what? I'm just gonna pay for the burger, which is like $4. It's a hell of a lot cheaper than 10, right? If that's per kid, I have two kids, and I do it myself, and I have my wife do it as well. I mean, I'm saving like over $20 on using coupons and looking for the deals and adjusting our what we get based off the deals available. So, and then the kids can look forward to it, right? If there's, they'll have the app on their phones for the fast food places, and then they'll get a notification. They'll be like, "Oh, congratulations! It's special day at McDonald's. You get a free chicken nuggets, or you get a free kids meal or something." And they'll be like, "Oh my god, Dad, we gotta go McDonald's today. They're giving away free kids meals." And I'll be like, "Okay, cool. Yeah, that sounds good." And then we'll each drive there over there, and well, with purchase, right? So we're each getting a cookie with our kids meal, so because that's the cheapest thing on the menu, and so we get free kids meals. And it hardly costs me anything, and it's something the kids can look forward to because they will be notified of the opportunity to get a good thing for cheap. So it's going to teach that frugality, right? Obviously, you don't have the convenience and the freedom of, oh, I feel like a Big Mac today. Oh, there's no coupon. I still want the Big Mac, right? There's no convenience of doing that, but you're wasting your money if you're doing that, honestly. So it's, in order to save money, you gotta fight against your conveniences. And yeah, oh yeah, $5 extra to get what you really want from the place right now. It's satisfying a craving. Sure, that's not that much money today, but you multiply that by like once a week over a whole year, and all of a sudden you've spent $500 extra. What could you have bought with $500 this year? Well, you could have bought an Xbox or a PlayStation with $500. You could have put that $5 towards getting a Starbucks, right? You could have gotten the cheap meal at McDonald's, and then also paid, and then with the money saved, you could have gotten a Starbucks, right? So I have to teach my kids that as well. So every dollar saved is going in the savings jar, and then we're gonna see that savings jar increase in money, and then they're gonna see like, oh yeah, look, we saved this much money this year, so we have enough for a cruise vacation if they want that, right? It's gonna be whatever the kids want, a cruise vacation, or oh, we can have a car with comfy seats, right? It's, if we're driving to a lot of places, which I doubt we will be, but or oh, they really want those little electric cars that are normally for toddlers. Then get one of those, right? That's what I wanted as a kid. And they were like, you go to Toys R Us, they're like $200. That's not that much money. Really, for an adult, it's not that much money. But if my parents had saved, and had, coupon clipped and stuff, then I would have gone able to get that. But they didn't, so I didn't. So you have to show, I'd be teaching my kids money early, but yeah. So going to fast food, because I've explained all that before. But going to fast food, it's going to be an extra pain because I have to, everybody has to use their phones to open up the app and get their coupon. So get the coupon. So that's what it's going to be. I mean, my kids aren't getting smartphones for a long time, so we're probably just not going to do that. We're probably just not going to go to fast food or whatever until they're like 10. So they don't need fast food. You don't need fast food, right? Especially if like I want to have I want to like farm and raise cows and chickens and stuff. So they can feel the reward of tending the garden and then getting the fresh vegetables, and tending the animals, and then we get fresh meat and whatnot, right? And it's going to be better for them too, right? It'll be organic food, homegrown. It won't have any chemicals or pesticides or mercury in it like everything else has, right? You guys know we all have a bunch of mercury in our blood system, right? Because of just everything. And Now the thing is, we have a lot of microplastics inside of our bodies because everything is plastic now. You eat a McDonald's cheeseburger and it probably has plastic in it. You're putting that in your body and your body's not expelling it, so it's going to stay in your bloodstream. So, I mean that's what we have to deal with. So, if my kids don't have to deal with that, then that'll be ideal. So, or if they don't have to deal with it to that big of an extent, then that'll be ideal. And the healthier you eat, or the more like fresh organic stuff that you eat throughout your life, the less appealing fast food is to you. So I've read stories of people saying like, oh yeah, they grew up on a farm and they ate, fresh vegetables and meat and all that. And then, they became an adult, and they did that as a kid. And so they became an adult and they moved to the city and they would go to McDonald's and it would be the most disgusting thing ever to them. And then they would get a soda and a Big Mac and some fries, and it would be like just horrendous to them, like just horrid tasting to them because it's not fresh ingredients, right? It's like it's comparing it to like homegrown farm food. McDonald's is like fake. So it's like fake bread and fake meat and fake cheese and fake flavoring in the soda and all that. So you know, the, your French fries are like 10% potato and 90% lard. So, but yeah, so if I can adopt that kind of lifestyle, which is what I'd prefer, then my kids wouldn't need to eat fast food at all. So, which would be great. Which means that dad can go on, on a secret road trip down to the local town by himself and get himself a Taco Bell $5 cravings box and just eat it in his car before returning home. Hell yeah. That'd be great. I wouldn't do that. Well, I wouldn't do that to my wife. If my wife wants one, then she can tag along. So, or we'll find a time to do it when the kids are at school. There we go. So, my wife and I can still enjoy that because we're Americans, but my kids don't have to be exposed to that sort of thing. So it'd be like anniversary date night for the wife and I, right? And we just go to freaking Taco Bell. Because we can't eat it at all the rest of the year because the kids are watching, so we can't even let the kids know about fast food. We ourselves still want that, right? Why would I pay like $10 for a combo meal at McDonald's or whatever when a meal home cooked from my garden is free? So that's I would actually have to like delve into that lifestyle. So that's many years. I mean, I'm thinking at least a decade out from right now. So before I even start something like that, so it sounds fun and rewarding, but also it sounds like a lot of work. So, but again, if I had my underground house, then I can just contain all the animals underground. They'd stick the sunlight through the little greenhouse glass panels that I'd have hovering over the top, but that's about it. It'd be dark, damp and depressing. Damp and depressing down there. Oh, I can just imagine. Ah, that sounds great. That sounds pretty hell. I could have a whole pasture field of grass underground. That's that's a scale that I'm talking about here. So I really do need $1 million in order to do that. So yeah, but yeah, anyway, guys. With all that said, I've been talking for long enough. With all that said, I'm gonna get off. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. I don't think I'm gonna play this game tomorrow. Just because I'm gonna be streaming, doing my essay, and then honestly, I'm probably gonna feel like playing a computer game on my PC tomorrow. So Either that or something on my phone. I don't know. We'll see. I kind of want to learn Spelunky too. Just because I don't really want to play Rocket League anymore. Since I already got my season reward and all that. But I don't want to lose my diamond rank. But yeah, I need a new game to, like, play and get better at. So Spelunky would be one, because it's a roguelike. So Enter the Gungeon would also be another one to play for me, but I don't want to play Enter the Gungeon. It's too hard. Enter the Gungeon's too hard. Enter the Gungeon's in a similar design as like Binding of Isaac is, and I don't like Binding of Isaac. I might have liked it, but whatever. I don't know. You guys don't even know what I'm talking about. So, anyway, guys. Yeah, with all that said, that is going to do it for me, guys. I will be on tomorrow. It's going to be on the PC. I don't know if I'm going to webcam or not. Probably not, because that's an extra step for me to take, but unless you guys want it. But yeah, I'm just going to be writing an essay tomorrow, and then well, I'll probably be talking a bunch first, and then showing off one of the games I've been playing on my PC before I write the essay, and then I will, then like 3 or 4 hours into the stream, then I'll write the essay. So, but yeah, guys, yeah, but yeah, I'll do all that tomorrow between 10:30 and 11. So I got to do a little bit extra to prepare for streaming on the PC, but so yeah, the times might be a little bit off comparatively. But yeah, guys, anyway, with all that said, that is going to do for me, guys. I hope you all enjoy the stream. I hope you all have a good... I hope you all sleep well tonight. That's what I hope. I sincerely hope that. But yeah, anyway, guys, that's going to do it for me. This has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching. And I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Sayonara. Take care, everyone. Hope you all sleep well tonight. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Sayonara. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. Good night. Good night, everybody. Everybody, good night. Take care, everyone. Ooh, excuse me. Time for dinner. Whoa.